All right. Welcome back. Hello, every-nyaaan. It is me, your local castline, Ceylon Cross, and we are back with some more Pauper Magic the Gathering. I am super stoked today. I'm going to be playing some Elves. Hot off the heels of White Weenie last week, we are back to one of the old standbys of Pauper, Elves. The deck that just can never, ever die. We've got a huge new sideboard tech that's been rediscovered thanks to Paupergeddon that happened recently. Linify. Linify here makes an enchanted creature a tree folk with base power and toughness 0/4, and it loses all abilities. This has been proving pretty darn good in against the Madness Burn decks, because you just put this on a gutter snipe and it just completely knocks them out. It's unreal. So I'm throwing in a couple here on the side. Main deck is still pretty standard by Elves experience. We have 9 1-drop mana producing Elves here. We got 3 each: Elvis Mystic, Fyndhorn Elves, and Llanowar Elves. We got 4 Quirion Ranger here. This card is utterly broken. And then we've got our sort of like land guarantee drops here. We've got our Generous Ents and Saga Wildling. We can also cast Saga Wildling later in a pinch for some life gain and a flyer, which is never too bad. Running a Singleton Gingerbread Cabin, shall help gain us some life later in the games. Running the typical 4 Masked Vandal, which counts as an elf. 4 Priest Titania, 4 Timberwatch Elves. This card is absolute nutter butters. And then our 8-draw spell package here: Lead the Stampedes and Winding Way. And then finally, on our top end, we've got Avenging Hunters, which are stupid powerful, and Nigsport Hydra that can just make anything an instant threat if we've got like a clogged board ahead of us. Sideboard, we've got 4 Monstrous Emergence and 2 Linify. This is mainly for the mono red matchups, but also some other interesting little things that we can throw in there. Viridian Longbow, really good against Fae. Also pretty decent against things like White Weenie, because you can just pick off things like their 1/1 spirits or what have you, which is not terrible. Primordial Pachyderm. This is a new card from TMNT. It is a 4-mana 4/4 with Reach and Trample, which just like by base stats, that is pretty freaking good. But when it enters the battlefield, you also gain 2 life, which is just like a little nominal amount of life gain, which seems pretty freaking good. Again, a big beefy body that is tough to deal with for burn, but also a big beefy reach body that is super tough to deal with for flyers like mono white and fairies. Yeah, Udagazi Inspector, also a fairies card here. Being able to have a giant spider for essentially 2 mana is great. Also with the life gain, super relevant against burn. And then we have our prerequisite 3 Fairy Macabres, because, I mean, we kind of just auto lose to Spy combo if we don't out elf ball them, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, the music is actually pretty loud today. I'm not sure if it's coming through that much for you guys, but we tone it down just a notch or 2 here. There we go. All right. So we're not going into any leagues today, at least not yet. I'm going to be doing a bunch of 2-mans. For our American audience out there, it is tax season. And yeah, I was one of the unlucky few that ended up owing quite a bit of money to the government. Gee, I absolutely love it when not enough is withheld during the year from my paychecks. It is so fun. So having to owe, several $100s is never a great thing. So I am I'm on the ramen noodle diet for a little while. But anyway, yeah, stream started later today because I had to do some of the errands, including said tax thing. But thankfully, we're all pretty good IRL, so all caught up. with the chores and the errands, we can go into actually playing some Magic now and just unwind. Let's start up a custom match here with our elf deck. And we'll see what we can muster. Oops. Come on, there we go. Ooh. It is still like ping-ponging back and forth on the east coast of the US from super cold to super hot weather. It has not made up its mind. So I am hoping and praying that this weather doesn't cause me to go absolutely nuts. All right, so we are on the draw against an unknown opponent. I think I will keep this. It's not a particularly explosive hand, but it does seem like a hand that if we go like turn 1 Forest, turn 2 Winding Way, that we can go absolutely crazy. All right, Ancient Den, Novice Inspector. This makes me feel like it's potentially some sort of Borosynth or maybe Orzhov Glintblade deck. We won't give away the ghost just yet here. End of turn, I think we'll cycle a Generous Ent maybe for a Gingerbread Cabin. See what they have here. Bug. That is totally fine. All right, so they are on the Orzhov plan. Let's get our Gingerbread Cabin. We don't have the most incredible start here. We'll put down a Quirion Ranger and see if it eats a removal spell. It's possible that they go like Tithing Blade here, which I am kind of okay with. One of the strengths of Elves is just being able to ball out and go absolutely crazy. We're not able to do that this game, but we also have to practice the slower matches, like the slower draws. All right, we've got a Fyndhorn Elves, which is fantastic. All right. So Lead the Stampede was gone. And we'll throw down a Llanowar Elves. They know we have that out. Let's go ahead and attack for 1. This coming turn, we get to do any number of things, really. And they get to attack in for 1 again. No blocks. Okay, Scour Barons. That is perfectly fine. This is the blade. It's cast down. All right. I'd rather they use a cast down here. So that means that they don't then have more targeted removal for their thing here. What am I going to try and do here? Well, first and foremost, I think playing the Gingerbread Cabin is the best choice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is Avenging Hunter the best thing we can do here? Or do we want to try and go big? think I'm going to go try big. Do I just Mask Vandal to get rid of this Lembas? I feel like I do. Or do I just want to hold on to that? I think I'm just going to hold on to that. Because if they got a Tithing Blade, I'd rather be able to Mask Vandal the Blade and get that out of here. Obviously, we've got to worry about something like Suffocating Fumes here. But there's only so much that we can do about that. Refurbished Familiar. Okay. I think I'm okay with this. Do I want to bounce a forest back to my hand here to discard, like, say, the Gingerbread Cabin? Or do I just discard the Gingerbread Cabin? I think I'll just discard the Gingerbread Cabin. I don't think we're getting the biggest of value out of that currently. All right, another Refurbished Familiar. I think, what do I want to do here? I think I'm a-okay with this. Use this to crack the food token. It's been a hot minute since I've played Elves. Almost a year, I think. Glinthawk, okay. Was expecting this. I'm totally expecting them to bounce a Familiar. Yep. Very interesting. So what do I want to do here? I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, bounce 5, 6. I think I do this, get rid of one of the familiars here. Or do I use it to get rid of one of their lands? They've been bottlenecked on lands, and I think that is something that's worth. All right. There we go. Oh, they just decided that they were good with that. All right, so a slower start, and we're still doing pretty decent. They're going to have and amount of removal, so these are pretty decent. Linify, they can just bounce most of the stuff we care about. Do I care about Viridian Longbow, though? I think it's not good enough. They're probably going to have a bunch of removal. What do I want to trim? Trim one of those, trim one of those. Ba-dum. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe that's wrong to trim 2 mana sources there, but we'll see. All right, we definitely have a more explosive hand here. Forest, Dork, turn 2, Forest. Oh, with Forest and Dork, Priest of Titania at any rate. We'll keep that. We are on the draw. Let's see what we got. Duress. All right. So you get one of our 2 draw spells. Probably the Winding Way. Yeah. Scoured Barrens. All right. Now, do they have a Grim Bauble? They have another Duress. AO. Well, your Duresses now don't really do anything. So this is pretty decent. I feel like maybe I go a bit crazy here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have enough to collect evidence 6 just yet. Opponent has perfect information right now. Question is, do we get there? Does the little slime elf get there? Ooh, another Vault of Whispers. Threbone. You may Threbone. Ooh, they don't have an immediate kill spell for the priest. That's kind of incredible. Come on, you know you want to. Oh, you don't want to get tempoed? You sure about that? Okay. right, we'll pass turn. Crack your clue. Ooh, Fanatical Offering. Neato. If you had Fanatical Offering, I don't know why you just don't block with a Thraben and then sack it so I don't get someone in the yard, but okay. Arms of Hadar. Yes, you may. Let's get rid of a Land War Elves. Right, Arms of Hadar is definitely a bad. Lembas. Oh, okay. Ooh, they put it on the bottom. Didn't like what they had. Course Skyfisher. All right. I assume this is bouncing the Lembas. Yep. Lembas super strong. I feel like getting rid of the map token is also probably a good thing. At least that way they can't core Skyfisher stuff. I could have gotten in there 4-1, but we're not exactly winning the race at that point. I would love to be able to draw a third Masked Vandal and just get rid of their repeatable draw engine here. I just don't know how likely that's going to be. All right. Did you just forget that it has reach? Lembas. All right, Lembas number 2. All right, they forgot that it had reach. Oh my god. Let's get in there for hour 2. All right, we're going to play another Masked Vandal here. Now that they have 2 Lembuses, I really can't do anything, I don't think. I feel like stymieing them. I think I still get rid of a Lembas, because there's not much better we can do about that. What's great is that this current board does not die to Arms of Hadar, which is phenomenal. Bunch of 1/3s, man. Ooh, there's another land. Glad I didn't go after the land then. I wonder if they're really just stuck on white mana. It'd be interesting. All right, they crack their clue. Do they crack another clue? Or do they just keep it open? Yep, they just keep it open. Now let's play Findorn Elves. Sure, you get your clue token. It's kind of crazy that they've got 6 cards in hand and aren't doing really anything right now. I don't understand that. I mean, that's a telegraphed, like, Arms of Hadar, if I ever saw one. Grim Babel. All right. Also fair. Glintalk. All right. Quarian Ranger. I don't think we're winning this particular one. The only thing I can think of here is if we draw like a Hydra. And then suddenly one of our Masked Vandals or whatever can become much, much better. Hey there, Nakato, doing good. We are playing Elves today. We're in the 2-mans right now, just kind of practicing. Getting the elf belt tightened here. Yeah, opponent was definitely choked on white mana all game. So getting the back-to-back Ancient Ends here was pretty good for them. Generous Ent doesn't really do anything for us. I think I'm just going to concede. And we will start with the next game here. Alright, so the inspectors. Inspectors were nice. But I think I do just take them out. Keep 2 of them in, maybe. Yeah, do that. Since we're on the play, I want to have a nice aggressive start. Elfing versus Mogging. Which side are you on? Ooh. Elfing, I would say. Elfing, definitely. Have it's been long? No, maybe about 30 minutes or so. We started an hour later than normal, just because I was busy IRL. But yeah, just been streaming for the last half hour. This has potential. I think we keep this. It's definitely not a hand they can just duress away like they did. in game 2, so hopefully this is better. I would have rather this forest be another early game elf here. But what you gonna do? All right, so we're gonna Elvish Mystic here and pass. Let's see what Orzhov is typically playing nowadays. Novice Inspectors, yeah. Well, looks like some of them are playing Whatcha-Who's-It, and they are playing Leonardo, and some of them are playing Shredder. That's interesting. I don't know if this is one of those lists, though. Super cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there any point in playing a Hydra now? I don't think there is. So I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, untap 5 mana, turn 3 Avenging Hunter. Seems pretty good. VOD containing the mono black Tron versus discount game actually did very well on channel. Yeah, I know, it's kind of crazy. I'm very happy about it. All right, here we go. Can we do this? All right. Let's get Avenging Hunter down. Now, there is something to be said that maybe I should have Winding Wayed first and then Avenging Huntered the next turn. Yeah, the game was really nice. I liked it, and I'm not against playing that Black Tron list again. I'm just super stoked that like the weenie strats, like the white weenie and the, I mean, this isn't white weenie, this is Orzhov Blade, but like the elf deck also is just like on the resurgence. Super happy about that. Ooh, refurbished. All right. Have I got news for you? I have this forest that I can actually discard. Little did you know that I actually have 2 forests in hand, both of which are there. Ooh, the Raven Charm. All right, so they're going to steal the initiative here, and I am sad. All right, so that is definitely a thing where we could have waited an extra turn, and maybe that was the better line to build up defenses before landing the initiative on the field here. That's just funny, honestly. I think Winding Way here is absolutely fine. We'll do creature, see if we hit anything. Ooh, we milled a Winding Way and a forest. That's rough. Let's Masked Vandal here. Get rid of your Refurbished Familiar because I want you to not have to bounce that over and over again. Thank you very much. We'll bounce my Frost. So we have our Elvish Mystic again. And I think we will attack with the Quirion Ranger, get back our initiative. We'll put that on our Elvish Mystic here. So now suddenly we have 2 very good blockers. Nice choice of basics. I'm more an onslaught basics enjoyer. So funny story, like this is one of my favorite forests that are not full arts. I have my own particular fancy for the Zendikar forest, the OG Zendikar forest. But in terms of just like traditional modern frame basic lands, this is like my favorite forest. I've opened IRL a lot of the Onslaught tournament packs. So these were back in the day. You would have, oh my God, another refurbished familiar. Stop. What do I want to do here? I feel like we can get rid of the Avenging Hunter. Now the thing is, we can do that and then like Nyxborn here, and then we have perpetually an air blocker. And then we just sit back on the laurels of the Undercity. Hold on, I'll finish my thought in just a second here. Yeah, I think we do get rid of the Avenging Hunter. Because if they Glinthawk here and bounce familiar, one, I'm sad. But if they don't, I get to Masked Vandal it away. And still have a reach dude with Hydra eventually. All right, so yeah, I opened a lot of Onslaught tournament packs back in the day. And this is a product that no longer exists, but it was basically like a super booster pack. It had 3 rares, had like 10 to 12 uncommons, and like about 20 basic lands or so, and like 15 to 20 commons. I opened a lot of those. So I have a ton of Onslaught basics, and I basically use them as my draft basics if I ever go drafting. And they look amazing. I love them. But man, oh man, do I love the Lorwyn Forest, specifically this one. It's so cool. Let's, just to be on the safe side here, get rid of this familiar. Just get rid of it. So we can 1 and 2. 2 bounce, yada yada, and Timberwatch Elf. Pass turn. And now suddenly even a Nyxborn Hydra on something for X equals 0 is ridiculously nice. Let's see, I never knew how to feel about Avenging Hunter and Elves. I guess it's not a bad choice for meta with fewer flyers. I know what a tournament pack is, yes. I know, but other viewers of eventual VODs may not know. Oh, Amzahardar. Okay, so that gets rid of our Watch and our Quirion Ranger. Ooh. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay with this because they attack in. They can get back the Undercity here. I checked the Pauper Guide results from a few days ago, and you know, it's all good and word when Monstertron has like 2 to 3% representation. Absolutely. All right, you can take back the Undercity. Yeah. Get to Forge. I really don't care. Bug. That is fair. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I can just cast a Hydra for like whatever, right? So they got a 3/4. Is that correct? All right. Let me cycle a generous end. We'll get a forest. We'll play a forest. Oh, we're not going to play forest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Yeah, I played forest this turn. Darn it. Okay, so I miscalculated here. I thought that was free. It was not free. So if I do this for x equals 0, this gives them just reach. All right, so I do have to cast with bestow. X is currently 1. We'll do that. I do think I want to attack because this gets me a draw. And I honestly just don't want them. Another forest. Okay. Let's see. Must play deck was mono red. Absolutely. With Affinity Terror coming up. Actually, no. I'm playing Elves as slightly larger representative terror. I know, right? And not only that, but it was Dimir Terror. It was blue-black terror. That was sort of like the leader in the room over mono blue. That surprised me. All right, they're fanatical offering, and that is fine. I'd be very sad if they cast down Masked Vandal here. It is also possible that they just get another Thraben Charm and get rid of the Nyxborn Hydra, which is also sad. But we'll see what happens. Please crack the clue token. I don't want it to actually do anything. All right, Core Skyfisher, interesting. Sure. Inspector? Inspector, okay, I like this. Spinning the wheels. Ooh, refurbished on top. That's not great. That is particularly not great. I think I do chump block here. Because I think I'm totally okay with doing the chumps. There's the Thraben again. Throne of the Dead 3 is going to happen here. Let's see what happens. What do I get? Put a creature onto the battlefield with 3+1/+1 counters on it. Ooh, baby. That's additional cost. I feel like Generous Ent is still just like the best thing we can do here. Now we're kind of flooding out a bit, but whatever. Whatever. So this gets me 2+1/+1s on a creature. Let's bestow this on Elvish Mystic. So I have a 5/5 with Reach Trample. So how was my week? It was challenging. It was a very long and arduous IRL week, but you know what? Got through it, made it to the other side. That's all I can really ask for. Super happy to be able to unwind like this. It's not something that I get to do very often, but the fact that I've been able to do this just about once a week, maybe even twice a week, has been really good overall for my mental health. Just being able to share my enthusiasm of Magic and Pauper and all sorts of things. Really good. Glint Oak. All right, they're gonna probably refurbish me again. Get rid of the last card in my hand. That's totally fine. Little do you know that my hand is complete garbo. That's where you can go. Look at that. Look at that. All right. So we unfortunately have 3 flyers that we have to deal with. So I can't exactly do anything about that. On the plus side, we have a Timberwatch Elf, and suddenly that makes our Nyxborn Hydra and or Elvish Mystic actually scary. So that's applause. We are at the 5-minute mark left though, which kind of sucks. Five mana or 4 mana, another Arms of Hadar. Her. All right. Ooh, so unfortunately that does lose us a Nyxborn Hydra. That kind of sucks. Dang. Okay. I mean, you can go in with your 3 flyers and I just kill one of them and you take back the initiative, which sucks, but I mean, you can do that. Because Generosent is still a big. Am I doing a league now? No, this is just 2 mans. We just had tax season here in America, so am poor from all the stuff I had to pay back the government. It's weird how the government doesn't know what I owe until I, the guy, forge. Oh, there we go. Happen to fill out paperwork. It's weird. All right, let's see if we can grab any number of creatures. That'll be fan-friggin-tastic. All right, that's hat trick right there. Right? I know. I got Mystic, Elves, and Finhorn. It's crazy. All right. Familiar. We'll get rid of the Mystic. Glinthawk. Yep. All right. So they're just going to make me discard the Timberwatch as well. So what's really crazy is if I can just like stall out even further, then another trap or whatever just gets them. That'd be funny. How much it will take for Wazzy to print the 4th Llanowar Elves clone so we could play 16? Arguably Arbor Elf is that. Oh, there goes the Generous Ent. Alright, we're probably just dead. Oh, you were just waiting for double cast down? Bro, that makes no sense. Okay. What are you doing? Just swing out. Okay. I will absolutely block your Refurbished Familiar to get that out of play. You can take back the initiative and trap me to get me down to 10. Let's choose creature. Brilliant. Did I play anything this turn? I did not. All right. Arbor Elf is a Llanowar clone. I don't disagree. But yeah, proper mana dork and not an untapper. Absolutely. I feel like it might just happen. They've been running out of design space for mana dorks for quite some time. So who knows? I would love to see a mana dork that was like tap, sacrifice a blood, or sacrifice like a clue, create a mana. What did you kill? You killed Priest of Titania. Okay. If you attack, I just killed a Glanthawk. This is telling me you've got a Grim Bauble. You don't have a Grim Bauble. So they're gonna have the Throne. Let's play another Priest, so that way any sort of like top deck here we can just auto cast. We can make an enormous Hydra. We can do pretty much anything. Oh, absolutely. Especially with the fact that they have to print like 2,000 cards a year. Like 2,000 unique cards a year. It's kind of like ridiculous. But then there are ones that they just will not reprint. And I have no idea why. Duress. Go ahead, buddy. I have a Llanowar Elves. Omen of the Dead. What are you going to return back? Familiar. Okay. Sure. I now have the initiative. Wahahaha. Oh, they just did not want to deal with it. Yay, we won. Woo! I actually really love wall roof type dorks. I think we can do more of those. I think so too. I think they could print a quote unquote fixed wall of roots. Obviously, instead of using a -0, -1 counter, it would just be straight up -1, -1s. Because let's be honest, oh god, what was the one from Shadowmoor? I can't remember what the one from Shadowmoor was now. Devoted Druid. Devoted Druid is definitely like a spiritual successor to Wall of Roots, but like just don't make it untap and then you're fine. Make like an 0-3 wall where you can get essentially 3 mana out of it and then it's spent. You can even just call it like a kindling pile and it's just a plant wall and like you're taking sticks off the kindling pile until there is no more kindling left, and that's your mana, right? That's kind of like flavorful and generic enough you can just use that anywhere, right? All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink of water and we'll be back with another Elves 2-man here. BRB. Hey guys, I'm back. Yay. Let's see here. I like Grand Coliseum. When you look at that, actually reprinting Grand Coliseum and then Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Grand Coliseum is a quote unquote, you know, fixed City of Brass. Not really. I mean, that's Mana Confluence, but like a City of Brass that enters tapped is still just another City of Brass, which is great. There's ways to continue doing 5-color lands that just aren't complete and utter ass. All right, let's get back into the 2-mans here. Run it back. Let's see what we get. Yeah. God, I love elves. I want to rebuild this in paper. I do enjoy me some elfy boys. Gemstone Mine was a good idea for an untapped rainbow land. Exactly. It was nice because, like, eventually it gets used up. You've mined out all of the colored mana, right? It's flavorful. It works. I feel like they could do a functional reprint of Gemstone Mine and it wouldn't really break anything. Ooh. All right. Question of the day. Do we get immediately blown out by, like, burn here? Let's see what happens. We're up against Ponza or some craziness. If I was to upgrade Gemstone Mine, is to make it tap for colorless, but doing it doesn't remove a counter. I mean, I think that's how they would design it nowadays, right? I feel like that's how they would design it. Ponder. All right. Because essentially that would just be like, oh, what was the energy land from Kaladesh? What did they do? They declined to use the ability, so they did not shuffle. Fair. What was the energy land from Kaladesh where it enters the battlefield to get 1 energy and you can tap it for colorless or tap it to consume an energy and make 1 of any color? That works. Aether Hub, thank you. Ooh, Philology Archaeologist? All right, so this is probably Forest. Hello. I can't imagine they don't pick, yeah, Lauren revealed. Blue-green Philology. Okay. At first I thought this was like an Abjur deck. Bajur deck. Now I don't know. I don't think they're going to have literally anything they can do about this Nyxborn Hydra main deck. I mean, if they untap and have a counter spell, cool. Simic Slime Terror deck? I don't know. I am so confused. I'm intrigued. I want to see what the opponent's doing. I don't know. God, this is why I love Pauper so much. It's just like EDH. Like, there's so much. Obviously, there are like the top kind of decks you can do. You can make an Ur-Dragon deck. You can make a Kalia deck. You can make, you know, a Kinnan Bonder, blah, blah, blah deck. Whatever. You can do that. Or you can play absolutely off the wall, but bonkers bananas decks like this. I love it. All right, we're putting it on you. Beep, beep. Yeah, the single match lobby is the Wild West. I love it. I really do. It's so much fun. I love people just playing for the fun of playing. This is like F&M for me. So like, I think I've mentioned on stream before that I'm trying to dabble into pre-modern a little bit, IRL, like maybe on Spell Table or whatever eventually. And like the two decks that I've picked are white. Like I wanted an aggro deck and I wanted a control deck. Eventually I would like a mid-range or a combo deck. Okay, Malevolent Rumble. What do we got? Devoted Druid. Oh, this is Devoted combo. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. I think you're just dead? Question mark? Huh. Forbidden Orchard is another Rainbow Land design I would like to see more of because it can turn its downside into a non-advantage. Exactly. Retraction Helix. Let's freaking go. So what are they? Yeah, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. Rip opponent. All right. Rip opponent. All right. I don't think Masked Vandals are doing anything for us. I like Monstrous Emergence and Linify. I really didn't see anything that I really wanted to Masked Vandal here. Especially with the Retraction Helix. I think that is a fine start. I'm glad. Yeah, with the Voyager, they can just bounce your entire board. Lol, Temporal Fissure who? Essentially. Ooh, is this worth? I think it is. Because we can Quirion Ranger turn one. Well, actually, no. We could turn one Cycle of Generous Ent, turn two Priest of Titania, and then, like, what are they going to do? Yeah, I think that is exactly what I'm doing here. I mean, yeah, I'm excited about it. I feel like at the moment we're not at, wow, there's a Cryo Relic, hello. We're not like oppressed into the dirt with Kruk Clan Shamans, right? We're not oppressed into the dirt currently with Writhing Chrysalises, right? Affinity is still uber strong, but I have a feeling that the scarcity of Utrom Monitor is really the thing holding it back right now. And they have actually gone on record publicly saying that they are going to adjust the drop rates of Utrom Monitor in the treasure chests so that it can actually not be $30 to $40. And I'm all for that. Like, I am not the churn and burn content creator that a lot of Magic content guys out there are, but even I would just like to be able to play with whatever common is out there. Wow. I was not expecting that. I think I'm just gonna cast. I think I'm just going to cast. And I'm totally okay with this. How about this idea for Rainbow Land? Basically Grand Coliseum, but it may enter untapped if you control a forest and a green permanent. Ooh, Perilous Research. God, I haven't seen that in a while. That's so good. I love that. I love that so much. Good old Cold Snap. This is the Modern Masters reprint, but yeah, Cold Snap, let's go. That's interesting. Having to have, like, you know, another basic land type has made sense before. Ooh. All right, so you can't choose that, or that. You pick your colony garden and you're gonna like it. But also having to control a green permanent. That's pretty cool. That's very interesting. Ooh, and they discarded the colony garden. Okay. All right. I'm going to guess they have a retraction helix. Oh, well, opponent just kind of gave up the ghost there, I guess. Oh, yep, opponent. Oh, that was an interesting deck, though. I will give props to our opponent. Kudos on them for brewing with Retraction Helix. I love that kind of stuff. Let's go back into the mines here, see if we can get another match going. God, I love Pauper. Oh, man. Love it. All right. Ooh, we won the die roll again. Can we ever get that lucky during an actual, like, match, though? I don't think we do. All right. This is an interesting hand. I think we keep. What are you looking in a combo deck? So I tell you what combo deck to pick and promote. Oh, yeah. I got sidetracked there. So in pre-modern, I want to try to get one of sort of each, like, you know, rock, paper, scissors archetype. At the moment, I have White Weenie, aggro. White Weenie, sort of like Soltari, Shadow, aggro, right? I am going to Roost Seek here. Keep our opponent guessing. The control deck that I'm running is Counterburn. So it's red, blue Counterburn with like Prophetic Bolt, Grim Lavamancer. Top end is like Morphling. Running Accumulated Knowledges, AKs, Fact or Fiction. It's so fun. Ooh, hello. We're on Blackburn. Fascinating. I'm also, unfortunately for my wallet, I did splurge on picking up, what is it? There's like sort of a meme version of Counterburn that's going around right now. And I freaking love it. It's, Didgeridoo Counterburn. So you play a full set, play set of Didgeridoo, divest, Ooh, spicy. All right. Well, you get basically anything other than lead the Stampede. And then you play like Tongroth, or what is it? Minotaur Illusionist. It's freaking hilarious. I love it. And just playing these 6 mana, like 4/4 legendary, well, the other one's not legendary, but legendary Minotaurs just suddenly opens up sort of like Aether Vial standstill sort of lines of play. It's insane. Yeah, counter burn so much. It's like 30 bucks in paper if you opt for the newer prints. Exactly. I ended up having like most of the old border stuff. All right, so what do I want to do here? All right, I'm going to do this. 1, 2, 3. We'll lead the Stampede. 1, 2, 3. Any order. We'll just replay this. All right, and then we'll just wait till next turn and play a Timberwatch Elf. But combo, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do, because combo is like super expensive right now. A lot of the ones that seem pretty interesting are either not my cup of tea, or even if I were to get like gold border versions of them, I'm not really into it. So I'm not sure what I would want to do for like combo, or if I want to go for something like stacks. Not really stacks. I want to have fun, and I don't really have much fun playing stacks. All right. 1, 2, 3. No, let's do that. Recycling. And we'll just pass the turn. You can attack me for your 2 menace. That's fine. All right. I did not pick a combo deck. I have not picked a combo deck. I do want to pick a combo deck, but I have not. Let's see. I feel like these are pretty good. Gain life and just big beats is probably always a good thing. What would I want to cut down on, perhaps? Masked Vandal might help here. It enters and goes in the graveyard, scry 2. Masked Vandal does get rid of Flippy Doo. I think I'm just going to trim on some of the big stuff here. And again, I'm not totally sold on the Masked Vandals, so we'll just trim. Yeah, I'm not sure what combo deck I would want to play in pre-modern. Obviously, like, the big one would be, like, I'd love to play Shrimp. I'd love to play Stifle Knot. But I don't think that is feasible, even with, like, my self-imposed restriction is, like, I'm fine with buying gold border cards. I'm not entirely fine, personally, with printing proxies. I know that the community is very proxy friendly, but that's just not my cup of tea. I don't think this does anything for me. This feels too slow, right? Win them all again. Okay, this actually feels so much better. Dang, what do I get rid of? I think I get rid of this, as crazy as it sounds. We just got so much card draw. I'd rather have card draw. Here's your 2 picks. Chance Encounter Efreet. Ooh. You can simply build it as a red-blue control deck with a combo finisher and tricks. Use Donate to give the opponent illusions of grandeur and let them deal with it. Is illusions of grandeur legal in pre-modern? Wow, it is. Okay. Fancy. All right, Shambling Ghost. You may Shambling Ghost. Let's land more elves. I have a feeling this thing is going to die. Now we're both donating illusions with $10 cards, but the good thing is the rest of the deck are pennies. True. I don't remember chance encounter a free. I would love to see. Unscrupulous agent. When this creature enters, target opponent exiles a card from their hand. Huh. Height. Again, I feel like getting rid of the Masked Vandal here is like fine. Attack for 1. All right. Maybe it's wrong to get rid of the Masked Vandal. I just don't value it highly, like right here. Let's just lead the Stampede. That's pretty good. Yep, it was in Ice Age. I know it was in Ice Age. I just thought it was on the banned list for some reason. Obviously, Necro's on the banned list. All right, let me take a look at the Ifrit. Chance encounter. I think I remember that one. That's the enchantment, right? Yeah, it was reprinted. Okay. Yeah. Unscrupulous agent again. How dare you? I honestly have no idea what I will get rid of here. I'm going to get rid of Winding Way. That is actually sacrilege, but I think I'm going to do that. Because this coming turn, I want to set up my mana. Ugh, never punished. Chance encounter. Yeah, and it was reprinted in Modern Horizons, so it's dirt cheap. Whenever you win a coin flip, put a luck counter. If you have 10 or more luck counters on it, you win the game. Nice. And then what was the Ifrit? Was it Frenetic Ifrit? Exile target creature or planeswalker. Oh. Well, we just got 2 for 1. I'm assuming it's Frenetic Ifrit. Aw. Oh yeah, it's reserved list. That's funny. Is there anything I can do here? No. I'm sad. Well, I was expecting that. That's the check I was going to happen right there, huh? Yeah, it allows you to flip infinite coins, and statistically, you're going to win 20 of those with chance encounter during the upkeep. True. All right, that's fine. Attack me for 2. All right, so I like this. Let's refill. Any order. And we'll just try again. I mean, there's part of me that would love to play something like Geddon Terravor, but at the same time, like, Armageddons are just so hard to come by. Turn 5, opponent is still on 2 lands. I mean, they can operate probably at most with 3. So, like, this isn't terrible for them. Yeah, for Necrofreet, chance encounter, freeze on the reserved list, puts gold board printings are like $3 to $4. Yeah, I see that. Again, I'm not terribly... do I want to do this? Yeah, sure. Thin the deck. Let's go. Oh, I should have gotten Gingerbread Cabin. Darn. Alrighty. Well, let's see what we can do here. Opponent is now reading the card. Fires of Yavimaya is technically a combo using Sapling Burst. Oh yeah, but Sapling Burst just went into the stratosphere. That's not something I can sustain. Oh my god, they're elves. Oh my god, I just tapped for 5 on that. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to tap out for this. Nope. Wow, thank you, opponent, for playing elf detectives. Got him. That is incredible. Absolute cinema. Yeah, Sapling Burst is $11, but the gold border printings are still under $1. True. Freaking finance bros buying out pre-modern. What the hell? I mean, I'm going to be happy probably just with the 2 decks that I have currently, especially once the Minotaur package comes in with the freaking Didgeridoo and Tangarth and Minotaur Illusionist. That's going to be fun. Etched Familiar. What? How dare you? How dare you? I would like to Theurge. What do I want to Theurge onto here? I think I want to Theurge onto the Pachyderm. Cool. That is free. Cast with Bestow. Beep, beep, beep. Oath Magnivore. Oh, Magnivore. Ooh. And Oath of Druids has been reprinted. That is not reserve list. That much I know. Yeah, it was in Mystery Booster, it was in Commander. It's still semi-expensive, but like I would totally get the Mystery Booster or the Commander version of it. Beginning of each player's upkeep chooses target player controls more creatures than they do, and then Magnivore is what, lands? No, that's Terravore. This is sorcery cards. Hell yeah. Playing the Ponza. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you have 4 damage? I will absolutely block. Particularly the Etched Familiar. Nice, 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 nice. 10 power, 10 power Magnivore. Let's go. Was it? Then you play like, was it Gaia's Blessing? I think it is. So you can like just recycle so you don't end up decking yourself out. Does opponent have like 2 kill spells here? Okay, we don't. All right. Whoa! All right. That was fun. Ha! So good. All right, let's run it back. Another match. Let's go. It's so much fun. All right, let's see here. Is this worth? I don't think that is worth. This is probably worth it. We can keep this. Probably get rid of Nyxborn Hydra. Blister Pod. Ooh, okay, so we're on token strategy. Red-green tokens, probably? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you wouldn't play because it would just shuffle it all back. Rancor. Oh, so are we just like green stompy right now? Wild Cantor. Dang. Opponent getting very aggro. Let's see if we can out aggro that. Probably not with this hand. It's nice to know. I think what I'm going to do is Masked Vandal away this Rancor. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, absolutely. Slide that over to me. I would love to write that down, take a look at it, see if it's something I want to jam with. All right, so Rancor gone means that their tempo is a little bit less. Oh yeah, this is just green stompy. I love it. Ah, so good. Bequeathal. 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 They bequeathal now. They bequeathal now. Gosh. All right, what are we going to do here? I feel like we're going to Llanowar Elves into... do I Winding Way here? I think I just Llanowar Elves again. And then we can always just do the card draw next turn. Because I think I will Winding Way. It's a human druid, right? Yeah. Interesting. All right. I think I will get rid of the blister pod. It's possible that I get rid of the young wolf here instead. But I don't know. I don't know what their top end is here. Because these decks usually run just like all 1-drops and maybe like a couple of 2-drops. Like, am I expecting an Avenging Hunter now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't know. There goes the Bequeathal. One, two, Bayou Groff. Okay, that makes sense. Dusk Shell Crawler. Okay. Very interesting. So 2 Dust Bowl, 2 Forest, 4 Conclusion, 8 Mountains, 4 Woodhill, and 4 Firebolt, Rampant Growth, Roar of the Worm, ooh, Treetop Village, With the Triz, Burning Wish, Hollow Breach, Barclays. Okay, Burning Wish makes sense. And they revealed a Wild Cantor. Interesting. Okay. All right, so I have a feeling. I have a small feeling that we're going to need a miracle here. They're going to attack for 8 this turn. I have a feeling I'm going to chump with Masked Vandal. Let's Winding Way. Creature. Oh, the full Monty. Hell yeah. Okay, that's actually not bad. Disgusting. 4 Call of the Herd, 1 Hammer of Bogarden, 4 Pillage, 4 Stone Run. Yeah, we're talking Ponza here. Hell yeah. There's the wild cantor that we know about. Bequeathal, yup. Alright, they are hellbent currently. Soon unhellbented. Yup. Young Wolf. Alright. And another Bayou Groth. Okay. Dang. Alright, definitely going in with the Bayou Groth. That makes sense. Alright, we're gonna bounce Young Wolf here, just take 6. Unfortunately, nothing I can do with Masked Vandal. However, we can force cycle here to get another mana. And we will play another Timberwatch Elf. And I think we will just pass turn here. We'll clog the board until we can get in with a big trampler. Green versus green. Who will green harder? The Battle of the Greens. Alright, sideboard. Ravenous Baloth, Tormod's Crypts, Anarchy. Dwell on the Past, Grisly Fate, Hell Breach, Pyroclasm, Restock, yep. Revel in the Silence, yep. Slice and Dice, yep. Wildfire, yep. Anarchy, it's been a hot minute. Sorry, I was preoccupied. Okay. Oh yeah, no worries. I'll be most likely copying and pasting it from the chat logs. But I appreciate you sharing that with me. I definitely want to look into that and like play test it on Architect or something. See how it feels. That's kind of cool. All right. I think we can potentially stabilize here. It just really depends. Hunger of the Howlpack. Okay, that hurts. Oh my god. Oof. All right. I feel like I want to lead the Stampede here and just see if I hit a whole bunch of 1-drops. Good news, we technically hit a whole bunch of 1-drops. Bad news, it does not help me. So I can bounce a forest, untap. And then what? I can do this just to get out another Timberwatch elf. I feel like maybe that is the play. All right, so we're not combating. We are on defense. We have 8 Elfie boys. All right, one more thing. Last week we talked about the Turbo Eldrazi Tremors. I've been talking. Well, I was talking about like to try. Oh yeah. Now I think I definitely want to try that out. I'll throw that into the deck list here, or the deck library. This is a long ass game 1. I'm just gonna say that. we are still chugging along. Props to opponent for putting out some huge threats. All right, Rancor. You have the most trample now. Cool. Very nice. I think I will Forest Cycle, and I will grab a Gingerbread Cabin. Lovely. Ooh, what do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do here. I think I do want to Avenging Hunter, though. Getting down a Trampler means that I can just start one-shotting here if need be. Provided they don't somehow take the initiative. I think, though, I will bounce my Gingerbread Cabin here to untap my Mystic. That way I am able to use my Quirion activation on their turn, no matter what. I hope that they're at least fun to play, even if they don't win a whole bunch. True. No, it's all good. Trust me, there are times when I want to just be like, I want to grind and try to win. But a lot of times, and I think people that have watched me for a while will agree, more often than not, I am just trying to have fun. And if a deck really vibes and has fun, then I think you're winning in more than just scoreboard, right? I think that is pretty darn true. Let's see, do they actually attack with the Groff? They do. They are getting in there. Alrighty. Well, you're going in there. You're going in there. And you're going in there. Darn, we don't have a 6/7. That's so sad. casually pump it for like 30 power this coming turn. Yeah. Fascinating. Honestly, I don't hate it. Mass Vandals are nice for stuff, but I also think we just don't care. Linify feels good, and I want to say that Monstrous Emergence also feels good. We'll do that. All right, what do we got? We got Bristling Backwoods, Gruul's Hatcher, Forest Covenant, Archaeomancer, Archaeomancer, Impact Tremors, Colony Garden Mountain, Twisted Landscape, Writhing Chrysalis, Kozilek's Predator, Lightning Bolt, Malevolent Rebel, Molten Gatekeeper, Nest Invader, Raphael, Leyline Weaver. Honestly, I think this is a keep. We've got some removal spells. We've got ramp. We can get a whole bunch going on here. And why is card preview gone? Get back here. Thank you. Sideboard, work in progress. Yeah. Cast and Fire, Deglamour, End of Festivities, Essence Warden, and Pulse Marasa. Very neat. Very neat. Okay. As soon as we're done with this match, I'm definitely going to throw that into the deck creator here. My god, they always have a one mana dork. Oh my god, it's like they always have it. Attack for one. No, okay, sure. Coward. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, okay, cool. I'd like to see what some of your choices were, or the reasoning behind some of your choices. Yeah. Bayou Groff. Already on the 5/4 plan. With a Hunger of the Howl Pack. Bigum McLarge Huge. Definitely want to land War Elves here. Let's lead the Stampede. Timber Watch and Timber Watch, both excellent draws. And I think just to start off with, we're going to linify this. A 3/7 is so much better than an 8/7. Let's just put it that way. No, that's cool. Hey, I say the same thing every time, and it's for anyone that does want to suggest a deck. I'm always open to hearing about it. But of course, like if I'm just not into it that stream, you know, don't get offended, don't get mad. It's just like, you know what, this is what I'm on today. Maybe next time. All good, all good. All right, I'll take the 3. He says it's not 8. All right, what's opponent going to do here? 3 cards remaining. I have a feeling that I could land Timberwatch Elves here and be happy. If I draw a land, I get 2 Timberwatch Elves, which is nutter butters. Or Timberwatch and an Avenging Hunter. Oh, that would be so good. All right, so missed the land drop. I think I am still going at least for one of the Timberwatch Elves. So this will get me 4, and then 5. That gets me an Avenging Hunter. I think that's fine. I'm not entirely sure if they can... Well, they could grow this. They very much could grow this. They could put a Rancor on this, and then I'm kind of SOL. But we just have to hope they don't have exactly Rancor. Even a Hunger of the Howl Pack is not the worst thing, because it's just a +1/+1 currently, unless they get Morbid. Let's see, let's see. Yes, indeed. Yes, squish. All right, they're getting in. Potentially. How apt that the plant dog has become a tree folk. How apt. Excuse me, how apt. I will, in fact, block. If I get blown out, I get blown out. What do we got? What do we got? Oh. Vines of Vastwood. All right. You have a 7-Eleven. You've got yourself a convenience store with legs. Dang. But you don't have the initiative. It's gonna be another Hunger of the Howl Pack. It is. Oof. Ouchie mama. Lost Well would be Scry to... I think Forge is still the better thingum. Put it on a Mystic. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do I want to do? We still very much need more Timberwatch stuff, but I think for now, let's lead the Stampede and see what we can get going here. We have a ton of 1-drops, and I love to see it. Quarian Ranger, so broken. Am I going to get 4 out of that? I don't think I am. But I think I'm okay with this. Let's get in for 3. I wonder if a pre-modern Masters would be a good idea, like a reprint set. I think it would be. I think it would be absolute galaxy brain if they do a pre-modern Masters in the old border print. Obviously with a Masters set icon on it, right? But if they did that in an old border frame rather than in the modern border frame, that would be insane. Oh my god. They actually just sacked it. Wild. Was not expecting that. The biggest downside, the elephant in the room, is the reserve list. It's just, there's no way around it, right? So you can't get your Mox Diamonds, you can't get your Academy Rectors, you can't get any number of things that are reserve list. And that hurts. That really hurts. All right, where was I? So this was Gruul tokens. This was an older Gruul tokens that we did. Like Sprout Swarms. But I don't think this is running Tremors, right? No, you are running Tremors. All right, I will actually just redo it with this here because I think I like what your current list is better here. So I'm going to go back up here on the chat logs. Doop, 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 doop. Bristling Backwoods. All right, let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here. So I see Bristling Backwoods. I know you've got Colony Garden in there. Yes, yes you do. All right. Emrakul's Hatcher. What a bing. Times two. Yeah, it's a 5-drop. Forest. One, 2 forests. Goblin and Archomancer. We got 4 of this Duder. We got Impact Tremoir. Impact Tremoir. We have Colony Garden, which I've already got near Montagna. What do we got here? 7. So let's just add 10. 1, 2, 3. Twisted Landscape. We've got 2 of those. So 1, 2. D. Writhing Chrysalis, the bane of my existence. Full send on that. Glimpse the Impossible. Yup. Kozilek's Predator, Koz Elect. And that is 2 of those. 1, 2. Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Gruul Turf might be really cool because at least you get to recycle like the pain, you know, the 1 damage lands or like the Colony Gardens. But you've already got 4 enters tapped lands here. Or 8, rather. You have 8 enters tapped lands. That's tough. That is a tough sell. So understandable, but it is also just so utilitarian to get in a couple of like the Karoo lands, the bounce lands in there. Where was I? Malevolent Rumble. Okay. Molten Gatekeeper. Nest Invader. Okay. Raphael, Tough Turtle. Only running 2 of these. Then Leyline Weaver. 4 of these. I always forget that Leyline Weaver is not legendary. That just always throws me off. All right, so that is our 61 card special, unless I've missed something. In this kind of deck, I wouldn't even say something like Ember's Cool Hatcher is a stretch at 5 mana. But who, boy, is our 2-drop super loaded here. That's crazy. All right, sideboard. Current work in progress. Sideboard, we got Cast into the Fire. It's just something you do. Yeah, no. He's fair. All right, fill sideboard. 3 of those. I'm glad that it doesn't just select every card with the name, with the word cast in its text now. I'm so happy about that. The Glamour. End the festivities. Essence Warden times duh. And then Pulse. Yeah, we got Leyline Weavers alongside some of the 4 mana plus Spawn Makers. But holy dooly, is there so many 2-drops? Actually, really instant why you play Chrysalis, tap out the Spire, start and taps, spine, you play Chrysalis, tapping out the Weaver, using Chris token. Yeah. No, I see the chain. I'm just trying to think if, like, do we, like, I understand Glimpse the Impossible is almost here as sort of like a bolt. Obviously, you have an Impact Rivers out here. Glimpse the Impossible turns into a bolt at end of turn. But is it worth maybe cutting one of the glimpses for like that 3rd hatcher? Or maybe one? Gosh, I don't even know. One something for like, so you have a 3 and a 3. Just to keep the chain going, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, let's see how it acts as it currently is. And we'll pull up All right, we got Gruul tokens in here. Yes, we do. All right, let's start a custom match and go to town with this. Lightning Bolt's the only one like I'm not super sure on. I guess. But you kind of have to interact with an opponent. Kinda. All right, so we have a green/red mana source here. We have a second land. We have a Tremors into Rumble. I guess this is a keep. If you want to cut anything, cut the bolts. Yeah, I would probably be also on that bandwagon, but we'll see how it performs as is. What is this avatar? Prehistoric pet. Okay. Oh, I see. It's the little Triceratops Double from TMNT. Gotcha. Not a huddle. All right, we're up against... I feel like we've just played this dude. This is, I think, the Orzhov deck, if I'm not mistaken. Let's impact Tremors. Then this coming turn, we can Rumble, hopefully hit a second colored source. Just like off the rip. Or we'll just play Twisted Landscape into it and then like something. I don't know. Yeah, if Rumble hits the Weaver, we're doing well. But I need another colored source. Double check here what the Weaver, is it just one in a hybrid? It is one in a hybrid, so I still need a colored source of some sort. Oops. Hello. That's not what I wanted to do. Thank you. All right, attacking for 1. Darval. Okay. So this is just white weenie then, and the guy was playing a plains like what the other dude was doing. Okay. Darn. All right. Well, we're in a Malevolent Rumble. There's the Weaver, there's a Mountain, there's a Molten Gatekeeper, so I don't care about the Gatekeeper going into the bottom there. Do I hit Mountain spawn Raphael? Because that gives me Chrysalis next turn. I think I do that. I know the Line Weaver is like kind of Nutter Butters, but we can't cast it right now. And Raphael is at least blocking the Inspector. 3/3 Spider-Man, I can't do anything about. But at least now we go land into Chrysalis and just lava axe them essentially. Yeah, straight up white weenie. Okay, that makes sense. Battle Screech, good hit. Super good hit, opponent. Happy for you. I'm not salty, you're salty. But at least that stopped them from attacking me for 3. That's like super good. All right. Yeah, 6 damage, lava axe, no less. Indeed. So I am hoping we hit a colored source, so I can do like Chrysalis into Hatcher here. Because that would be great. You're not wrong. And I feel like the Rumble is the correct choice here. All right. Forest. Yeah. Okay. So we can... God, this deck is insane. Granted, opponent really didn't have much they could do here, but all right, so at their end step here, I'm probably Twisted Landscaping to get something. Probably another red source. Yeah, I have Gatekeeper in the grave. Just really tight on colored mana. We drew both of our Twisted Landscapes, which is just absolutely wild to me. Essence Warden sounds hilarious. Let's just take out 2 of the bolts. I know, right? It's crazy. If only there was like a Suture Priest in green. A green-red Suture Priest would be just absolutely insane. All right, so we have a Colony Garden, Impact, Leyline. I think this is still a keep. We'll start with Garden and see what we can do. Yeah, Bolt I feel like is not that great here. Rafine's Informante. Granted, this matchup, they definitely have Prismatic Strands, and that does hamper our ability to do things. Hello, Prismatic Strands, called it. Wow, you could have just attacked for 1, dude. Like, that's free. But you do you. I feel like I Leyline Weaver here. Right? Yeah, because next turn we can land Impact Tremors Nest Invader, right? I mean, as soon as we start clogging the board, it makes it much more difficult for them. Now, I will say, if they have Holy Light, we're kind of screwed. Holy Light does just rain on our parade. I'll just take it for now. We'll have the plant token do other things later. It's possible they Thraben and Charm here? Okay, Lunarch Veteran. That is fine. I'd be surprised if they didn't have another Inspector. I am surprised. Okay. This could go kind of weird here. Not gonna lie. Do I just get the other Ley Line Weaver down? Was not expecting a second one. I think we do. All right, so we're semi-protected from Thraben Charm now. I mean, if they get rid of the impact tremors, like whatever, but I feel like they would rather kill these things. All right, now I'm just going to chump, because I'm okay with this. They're probably going to bounce it to the hand for Darval. Battle Screech. Fair. Alright, Kozilek's Predator. You don't say. So the question I have here is, do I glimpse now? No, I feel like I Nest Invader. I'm gonna wait a turn. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, the Weavers have reach. Spidery do. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna pop this Glimpse the Impossible this coming turn once I have all my mana open. If they have Holy Light, so be it. We lose our spawns. But everything else is kind of good then. The one each artwork lands is tilting. Ugh. Oh, so tilting. I mean, I will absolutely block with the Kozilek's Predator. Yeah, I will. Cool. The Battle Screech. That's fine. Hey, deck is doing thing. I know, it's kind of crazy. Wow. Battle Screech, y'all. You are gaining an amount of life. Okay. I do not dislike this. Let's... Wow, what are the odds? That is crazy. All right. So I think we do, in fact, get down another Tremors. I mean, they've got a Priz Strands, right? So, like, whatever. And then we glimpse. Alright. Can I play this? No, because I've already played a mountain. Alright, so we have an Essence Warden that's gone. I'm sad about that. I honestly wanted the Essence Warden. But I think I'm okay with everything else. Opponent's got to burn that Priz Strands. Which they do. Prevent all damage from red sources. That was a stupid amount of damage there. They are so lucky that they had the Priz Strands. Now, granted, we take a huge crack back here. We take 8 in the air. Oh, no. I think we're actually just dead. Oh, no, 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 no. I think we're actually factually dead. Yeah, let's go to blockers. Yikes. We are at 1. Oh my god. Well, that was terrible. Dang. All right. So they're still running Chocomog. All right. And we didn't see the tokens really in the first game, but now that we do. Yeah, some sort of relics is probably good. Either relics or like Flaring Pain. Flaring Pain is great. Getting out one of these early is super nice. What am I not stoked about here? I feel like I'm actually just going to trim one of those. Let's see what happens. All right, we've got a single mana and nothing else. Mulligan. We've got mana, but absolutely no plays until like turn 4 or whatever. I think this is also a mulligan. We can do better. Shape 1 invader. Fine. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Opponent is deep in the tank with the mulliganing. Did the opponent disconnect from the match? Doesn't say that they disconnected. Oh, we'll give them a moment. Wait for them to come back. Whew. Okay. Cut the one glimpse for a third hatcher. Yeah, I do too. I don't know if opponent is actually just completely AFK or whatever. I'm fine with conceding the match. Boop. Let's go back. We'll do the quick switcheroo here. Let's do that for one more. Add one or more of those to the deck. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. I'll add one more in there of each of those because I like the payoffs. When it does a thing, it does the thing real nice. Just trying to think if Twisted Landscape is the right call here. If we want some other red-green source. Oh, that's right. We wanted some relics in the side, right? Yeah, let's get rid of you. I don't think 2 relics is really all we want here. I think I'll take out one. I'll take out one end of festivities and we'll put in. shave cast into the fire, you think? Because I really do like the essence wardens here. So like if we go up one and then like take out those two. Because I'm trying to think if there's like a world where we want this against like fairies. And the festivities and casting fire is great, but like, do we want something else against fairies, or are we just turboing way too much for them? I'm trying to think what our weaknesses are. Yeah, no, you're right. So what I'm thinking here is maybe we cut those two. I like adding one more essence warden. And I kind of like adding in the flaring panes. If we do that, I think that's a pretty decent change up. Hold on, let's reset. Let's do that instead of the twisteds. I like the idea of the bleeding woods here because it allows us to either just have an enters tapped dual land, or later on it comes in to play untapped. Oh, absolutely. When you tweak the ratios, you're just going to have this as your opening hand. That's just how it works, right? So I kind of like that. I kind of like having the Duskmourn land in there. I just don't know if it's worth having the colony gardens. As weird as that sounds, like I feel like that maybe it's just not worth. Maybe we want to have like trim one of those for another bleeding woods, or trim one of those for just a forest. These are our green spells. These are our green spells. Yeah, I feel like it's got something going for it. All right, I want to start a custom match here. I'm going to refill my water glass real quick, and once I'm back, we will head back in to do another match with the Eldrazi Gruul tokens deck. BRB. I told you BRB. Yeah. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to actually just cut one of those to throw in an untapped green source here. Like, I don't mind the gardens, but I feel like Yeah, maybe not even an untapped green source. We'll throw in one more of the dual lands here. Because there is quite a bit of us wanting to have untapped green and untapped red here. Like, this is like nothing. But like, we really want to have both green and red on turn 2. Bolt is the only one where I'm just like, I don't know. Like, what are we worried about with Bolt, right? What do we want to do here with Bolt? I feel like maybe Essence Wardens could be in the main. Like, if we Essence Wardens in the main, right? What are we worried about? I think maybe if we do that and we bring the 3 Essence Wardens in the main, thinking maybe is maybe like Fairy Macabre in the side as well. Or we can do something as whatever is Pyroblasts. Like, do I care about that? Like, I don't hate us gaining a life here. Play 2 Wardens, so you're actually playing 60 cards. Yeah, we could do that. I feel like Anarchomancer, though, is just like such a... I don't know if that's really where we want to be. Trim that down. Let's do this. It's a bunch of 3s and 4s, but like, I think this is a little bit better. So we don't have to turn 1 Essence Warden here, but like, it's nice to have. Because if our opponents go wide, we win. If we go wide, we buffer our life totals. Yeah, let's start with this. So play only 2 gardens. Yeah, so we'll throw in just another forest. All right, let's get this rocking and rolling and see what we can get here. All right, my God, we are winning so many die rolls. All right, we have a keep. All right, pass turn. We can untap. Ooh. All right, we're up against potentially Grixis Affinity. So they probably have a counterspell. Let's slow roll it a bit. I'm not going to look for the magical chrysalis land, but like Essence Warden here against Grixis Affinity, doing pretty good. Let's get rid of the mountain. Ultra Monitor, hello. Another Ultra Monitor, Thoughtcast, okay. All right. Makeshift munitions? Are you kidding me? Dude. That's wild. I think this deck just kind of loses to Affinity, but let's see what we draw. Alright, we got Hatcher. Alright, what does our opponent do here? We draw a Writhing Chrysalis, we are pretty happy. Impact Tremors, a little late to the board. Let's see if we top deck something. Top decking like Glimpse into Glimpse would be cool, but I don't know where we go from here. This is probably a cast down. Oh, bargain. Okay. Yeah, oddly enough, Makeshift Munitions not really being spectacular right here. Friggin' Ultra Monitor, man. Holding the fort nicely for now. We've built up a good buffer that's getting lightning bolted once a turn. I assume this is another Reckoner's Bargain. Yeah, Fanatical Offering. Yep. A map token on Ultra Monitor is gonna suck. Right now, they're going to start getting in with the Mirror Enforcers. Yeah, Bolt would have been great here, right? That's crazy. All right. Get that old chump block in. Chrysalis off the top is pretty good for us. We are just treading water right now. Now we'll be taking essentially 6 a turn in the air. You can block one of them with the Ley Line Weaver if absolutely necessary. Well, that's game. That was garbage. All right, you guys come in. You come out. I think I trim one of you. Trim one of you. Just cut those all together. Yeah, I guess so. Keep this in here, I guess. Or do I keep the Nest Invader? Nah, I think I keep the Molten Gatekeeper. Yeah, because this just time walks me, I think. All right, let's go. Yes, we would like to be on the play. Well, this is a hand. This is an hand. Ugh, does this just do anything against affinity, though? I don't think I like the hand. I feel like I want to have a Declammer or a Pyroblast. Turn 2 Impact Tremors into turn 3 Molten Gatekeeper isn't strong enough, I don't think. I don't think it's strong enough. Win well again. This is essentially the exact same hand. Ugh, I will keep this. I think going to 5 against Affinity is a mistake. I'll get rid of Molten Gatekeeper. Because I feel like this opener is fine. Like this into Tremors. Rumble. That's not too bad. How do you feel about dropping Glimpses and just playing Ren's Resolve instead? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like playing Ren's Resolve is probably a good choice. Maybe in addition to, but I don't think it's a instead of. All right, we impact Tremors here. Pray to God we draw a land. Because if we can draw land Rumble... We can just rumble into a land. That'd be great. Okay. Okay. Now we're looking okay. I'm still not looking forward to like 2 Tremonitors into 2 friggin' whatchahoozits. Mirror Enforcers, like back to back to back, but whatever. 4, 5, this is each Monitor. 4 tap tap Enforcer. Or just Thoughtcast. No. Galv me, sure. I don't know why they galved me. That feels weird. Oh, they didn't have the Hydro either. Fascinating. They didn't have the Blue Blast. Okay, so they have a Blue Blast for the Tremor. Enforcer. Interesting. All right. Cool. What do I do here? I guess I just glimpse. Let's glimpse. We hit a land. We're happy. We are in fact happy. And then these 2 unfortunately go to the grave, but then we get to dome them for 4. Yeah, I might just do that just so that we have a bit more gas. But we'll see. All right, so they're blue blasting that instead of the tremors? Why? Free mana? Free mana? What? I'm missing something here? Sure. I think that's a breath weapon. They're waiting for you to commit. I mean, that is fair. And look at me committing. Four. Arms of Hadar. Sure. All right, opponent. They're blood tokening, potentially. I don't know why you would use your only black mana to do so. There we go. Actually attack with your keeper, right? Wow, they decided to discard Ultra Monitor. Yeah, because they block it. I unearth it. Boom. Boom, headshot. Nice. Okay. What else can we do here? I think I'm okay with everything else. Let's go. Let's do it. Nicely played, thank you. I still think that was scuff as heck, but you know what? We ball. Like you were saying, Nagato, there is definitely potential here. And I think with Raffi, there's definitely more we can do with the consistency. I think the assessment of cutting the Anarchos for Ren's Resolve or what have you is probably correct. Holy, what is going on? Well, we're losing this game. You go away. You go away. just why? Just why? That was garbage. Well, it was nice playing this game, opponent. Thank you, Shuffler. Thank you. No, you should have kept the 4-land hand. No, absolutely not. I refuse. I refuse. Let's heal through this turn. All right, let's Tremors here. If you've got Red Blast, great. Or Blue Blast, I should say. You got Blue Blast for it? Great. I don't know why you didn't counter it. You just really like destroying permanents, I guess. Sure thing, buddy. Joke's on you. I get to have a mana dork now. Joke's on you twice. I get to have 2 mana dorks now. Actually, no, I won't yield through turn. I have a feeling they just have another familiar. I will hate to be correct. So I want to untap and slam this Chrysalis. Let's effing go. I am hellbent, opponent. Go for it. Giving me the false hope. True. Only one red source means that they can't just Galv Blast this and get away with it. I mean, if they want to Galv Blast, like... I mean, if they have cast down, they just cast down. I don't care. I'm fighting for my life here from a mull to 4. It's not fair. Let the slime live. I'm just a little guy. Don't mind these things. I'm just a little guy. Kark Clan Chameleon. Sure. I don't think it's correct to sack the spawn in response. Wow. Of course they had it. Of course they had it. Of course they had toxin analysis. I'm just gonna cry in a corner here. I can't even hope to like top deck a Chrysalis because I don't have a 4th land. No. Oh, woe is me. Mulliganed into oblivion. This was a great start. If they just didn't have the toxin analysis. So sad. I don't know how I get back into this. Pretty sure it's just game over. They can probably just like Utrom into Enforcer, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Utrom, Enforcer, Enforcer. Oh, you just don't have the second Enforcer? Well, screw you then. I called it from a mile away. Hello. Sure. Well, that was a game that happened. Womp womp. Game 2 was great. Game 3 sucked. All right, you're out of here. Let's Ren's Resolve. Again, I just kind of like being able to have these card draw effects. Create El Jirazi. Right. Oh, of course it's color identity. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Spawning Breath. Scion Summoner. Obviously, Basking Brewscale is not happening, but still. Otherworldly Outburst. No. Rapacious One. Oh, man. Wait, Rapacious One? Hello? Was that downshifted? Oh my god, it was downshifted. Oh, but it's when it deals combat damage. Yeah, yeah. Just when it enters, it creates 2 scions. Darn. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's try this again. Because I like the extra card draw here. Let's see if we can run it back. Let's do one more here. How do I like the deck so far? I think it's nice. I think Raffi adds in a little bit more redundancy that's lower on the curve. The 3 mana impact tremor effects are nice and all, but I really don't like. I think the deck really needed another 2 slot for that kind of effect. All right, what do we got here? We have a very risky on the play hand. I feel like I have to have another mana. I feel like I can't just keep this in the blind. Yeah, I'm gonna mulligan. Okay, this is better. We've got 2 Leyline Weavers to help fix our mana, Kozilek's Predator, Emrakul's Hatcher, theoretically Gatekeeper. So if we go 1, 2, Leyline Weaver, untap, we have 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 with the 4 drop. So Emrakul's Hatcher goes away. Yeah, I think this is the keep. Let's go. Oh, Peat Bog. Hello. Wee woo, wee woo. Another Leyline Weaver. My God. All right, so we're probably up against Poison Storm. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker of their choice and gets a poison counter. Yep, we are up against Poison Storm. Missing our land drop hurts. I hope we draw a green source here, because that would be fan-freaking-tastic. Well, ask and you shall receive. Do we Leyline Weaver here, right? I think that's the correct call. Or do we Gatekeeper? Do we Gatekeeper here? If they have another Vraska's Fall, we're kind of sad. I mean, it is also very possible that we just rumble. Yeah, let's just get the Weaver down. Get in for the 2. The foil snow-covered basic. So fancy. All right. I will be absolutely shocked if they have a counterspell to blow me out here. I'm just gonna rumble. Ooh, okay. Tremors and Chrysalis feel interesting here. Do I Tremors or do I Chrysalis? I feel like we Chrysalis and we race. Poison Storm wishes they were us right now. Look at this. Free mana for every spell cast. Unbelievable. Grim Affliction. Sure. All right. Do I Colony Garden here or do I Molten Gatekeeper? I feel like I Colony Garden. Put the Gatekeeper in the bin. All right, so this coming turn, there's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage going their way, potentially. So this looks very much like just blue-black control poison win. Like, this doesn't seem like the typical Poison Storm list so far. Five mana. Lord Revealed, Grim Affliction. Sure. You want to proliferate on my Chrysalis? Could do that. Contentious plan, sure. All right, we may end up being a little too slow, which is unfortunate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not quite enough. We may be just a turn too slow. Vraska's Fall, such an interesting tech card here. Wow. All right, what has opponent got? Infectious Inquiry. Yes. So you have 3 proliferate spells in your hand. Grim Affliction. Sure. Excuse me. All right, they don't have it. Very interesting. All right, Pyroblasts absolutely come in. Essence Wardens come out, and I think that's it. We didn't see anything that requires Relic Progenitus. So I think we're just going to keep that as is. And it's just a simple 1-for-1 trade here. 3 Essence Wardens out. 3 blasts in. All right, this is a keep. All right, Bristling Backwoods, Colony Garden. Ooh, do. Sure. All right, there's the Scary. Let's Backwoods. Prologue to Phyresis. All right. I guess there was potential for wanting to start with a mountain. No response. So they need to have a proliferate card or they just lose their lands here. And I think they're just going to time walk themselves until they can cast it off of non-depletion lands. Nope. Wow. Oh my god. That was enough. Whew. Wow, GG. All right. So what am I thinking so far? I think so far, like, this has got a little bit more legs than the original draft of the deck did. And I feel like a little bit is the Spider-Man and the Turtles. I think that's really giving it the legs that it needs. So super interested to see where this goes now. I feel like this is sort of like the what are we doing slot. And maybe it's right to have a 4 of these and 3 rafts. And then some other sort of like card draw or whatever. I don't know. I like it though. One more game. I'm going to say one more game, but I don't think I'm going to do one more game with this. I think I'm going to do one more game with the black Tron deck, because you reminded me about that earlier from the stream with the VOD, because the VOD was doing nice. I want to do one more with this lovely list here, because good lord, is this just fun. I think this is just such an interesting way of doing this deck. One thing before we start, absolutely, go for it. What is this? Oh, that was the secret layer drop, okay. Come on. Trying to Find the old Mirrodin lands here and see if maybe one of their swamps is more apropos. Here's Ravnica. What was it? Drop 1 candy trail for 1 blood fountain. Really? Okay. Interesting. All right, I think what I will do yeah, we definitely want a 1 in the main. I think what I'm going to do is I know this is sacrilege. I really like Candy Trail in the early game. So I'm going to cut this because Eviscerator's Insight is essentially 4 cards in just 2. And I'm going to do a 1 swap here, Prof Prism for the Energy Refractor. Why? Because I feel like being able to utilize the Tron lands better for black mana when we do have it is going to be super good. And if we play a Refractor and it just doesn't matter, we can sack it to the Offering and the Insight. That was one that I remember I wanted to think about after we last played. So, with that being said, what do I want to throw into the sideboard here? So we have Extract a Confession, we have 4 Duress, we have a Blood Fountain in the side, 3 Relics, Thorn, Drowns, Her. Yeah, I know it is a controversial thought process there, but I feel like Candy Trail does so much to smooth our draws. Like, it does so much to smooth our draws. It just feels really important with the way that most Tron decks play right now, even though we're not gunning for the Urza's package like turn 3 drop. It just helps us with filtering. Remove the Monarch creature because we don't need it. It's possible to play 4 Relics. I can see that. So what would be number 15? Maybe another Extract. Fourth Drown, perhaps? Sure, we'll do that. Thonky face. All right, what do we got here? We got candy trails. Tower, blah, 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 blah. This looks like a good keep. Yeah, I like playing the brews. When they work, they work. And even if they don't work, they're just fun. They are just fun. Ooh, bog, you say. Let's candy trail. Put you on top, put you on top, and pass. Okay, so we're up against Esper. Refurbished familiar. What do I want to get rid of? Do I want to get rid of Bog? I think I'll get rid of... Get rid of Bog. This doesn't tell my opponent anything. Another one, huh? Dang. Jeez, that hurts. Alright, we'll get rid of Prof. It bogged me. That makes sense. That's a great turn 3 from them. Let's get a mine. Ooh, interesting. I like Evankar's Justice because it will clear. I think we want to keep that. All right, we're going to put you on top and then you on top. And pass turn. Yeah, definitely need swamps. Relic, yep. They do be relicking things. I just hope it's not Glinthawk into Refurbished Familiar here. Skyfisher I can deal with. All right, the jig is up. They know we have swamps. Let me make sure I will remove that. Very nice. Dang. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 9. I think I have enough to Evankar's Justice here, if I'm not mistaken. Provided they don't cancel this. Act all terror, okay. One, 2, 3. Buyback is 3. So we will use 2 of those for black. Cast with buyback. All right, and we will pass turn. All right, so that took off 2 of their duders for now. All right, they're going to blood token. Okay. Wellspring. All right. Excellent. So the question I have is, that's 1 mana, 2 mana, 3, 4 buyback. Oh, they have counterspell, don't they? Oh, suffocating fumes. Absolutely. Oh my god, I thought I just got annihilated. Friggin' Tron, baby. Let's go. So probably got a Glinthawk or a Core Skyfisher here. Where's this Thraben Charm? Get rid of our graveyard. Thraben Charm, get rid of our graveyard. Okay. Oh, I should have kept that. If they drew another refurbished familiar here, I am so screwed. What do we have here for our sideboard? We have Relics, we have Drown in Sorrows. Oh, they're actually running Mirror Enforcers. Okay. Good to know. That's pretty cool. This is gonna be tough. I hope to God I can draw, like, a card draw spell. Getting him to Taract by Refurbished Familiars is just absolutely awful. Esper Dirtle is just, ugh, so much card advantage. So crazy. That's just god-awful, man. Okay. All right. That is fan-bloody-tastic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we do have Xaxes on the 10, don't we? Don't forget to drain. Yeah, I already drained them for the turn. I was hoping that I would be able to double explore on that so I could chump this guy here. Well, so much for that. That sucks. Alright, I'm at 3 life. This is garbage. Ah. Navigator's Compass, alright. Alright, Fanatical Offering. Alright, I think I can do this. Oh no, I'm actually just short. That's awful. Darn. Oh well. Get to see what I could have drawn. Alright, so not just dead, but we're very close to dead. Darn, I was hoping that I'd be able to double Evankar's Justice there, but we just didn't have it. And if they have the removal spell for the Kami here, we just die. Yep. All right, we're going to concede. That was a game of all time. Why is it so loud? There we go. In sideboarding. Oh, they just don't want to play against me. All right, we win by technicality. Ha 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 ha. Lol. All right, I'm going to play one more with Black Tron because that was not fair. Got paired almost instantly, which is cool. Wow, the double bog opener. That is absolutely mulligan. Sure. All right, I'll keep this. I will put back. Ooh, what do I put back? What do I put back? I think I put back a plant. I think I put back a plant. Red. Okay. We are kind of screwed. right, question of the day. Do I care about Bog right now? I might. So I think I will star and pass. Next turn, Acre Wellspring, pass. Bushwhacker. Okay, so this is the rally version? Okay. I don't know why you decided to bushwhacker that fast, but by all means, please do. Cast down is great. I think I'm just turn 3 Kamiing here because it just chumps the entire board. Great Furnace. They play Great Furnace. We have Metalcraft. We take 2. Implement of stuff and things. Again, I feel like this is fine. Like if they bolt this, it's 3 that's not going to my face. I'm totally okay with. Improvised club. Hello. Wow. That's crazy. Alrighty. Huh. All right. Well, unfortunately, we don't have the 4th land to just slam a Pact All Terror, which would be ideal. I feel like I do want to cast down their Deuter. Artifact or creature, 2 mana, huh? Because they're going to just sacrifice this, giving it +2/+0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's more important right now? I feel like there's no problem in cracking a Chromatic Star. Candy Trail. All right, Candy Trail's actually a pretty good one. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just save it. Ooh, okay. I don't need Swamp. I do want Tower. Yeah, if they don't commit, we can just Offering, and that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like they are in fact committing. My worry is like if they had another improvised club there, but I think they only run like 2 in the deck. Tops. Bolt. Goblin Grenade. Wow. So we were just dead 5 ways from Sunday. That is so great. Fantastic. All right, you're out of here. As much as I love Evan Carter's Justice, you're out of here. Our cast down's decent. I don't know. Like cast downs might be able to come out. I'd rather 2 for 1 than just have to worry about that. Gotta go a little bit closer to the ground here. So I think we take out the Ichor Wellsprings. There we go. We'll do that. Cut the maps. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. It should have been the maps. That is entirely my fault. That should have been the cut for the maps. Darn it. All right. All right, we'll keep this. Put back one of those. Darn it. Should have cut the maps. All right. Let's see if we get lucky. Come on, Natural Tron. Come on, Natural Tron. Draw the tower. Let's draw the tower. It'd be funny. It'd be hee-hee-ha-ha funny. Let's go. Come on. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. One-time dealer, please! Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. Because even if we don't draw a tower, at least... Oh, wow. Same start. Opponent, please stop. I'm begging you. Drown in sorrow. I mean, you're not wrong. I think I am, however, just going to slam a Kami. And we'll see what happens here. I swear, this is the exact 1, 2, 3 that they played last game. Okay, that's different. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's do it. They've got 2 cards left. Let's draw that land. Let's freaking do it, man. Let's freaking go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Was it? Ah! Oh. All right. Well, you know what? That's fine. We could Fanatic here, but I feel like we just wait. Because if they have like a bolt for this or whatever, then we can just Fanatic response. Demand answers. Sure. I demand pictures of Spider-Man. Oh, maybe they're getting a bit flooded. Goblin Blast Runner, okay. Implement Combustion, okay. Very nice. Ho ho ho. Very, very nice. All right. First things first, we're going to map token. Prof Prism. Do we want to put that in the yard? Sure. Deck. I swear to God. Sure. Oh, I haven't drawn quite enough cards for that yet. That's fine. All right. They are back at square one. Swing for 0. Send a message. Another synthesizer. Opponent is lucky. Voldaren Epicure. How dare you, opponent? All right. I do want to duress. I want to get perfect information. So we have Goblin Grenade and Implement. All right, let's get rid of the grenade. I really don't care about Implement. So we can keep back their Fang for a little while. And we can pack Doll Terror, I do believe. And let me just make sure. Yep, can't do that yet. So we're just going to sit back. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Montana, okay. They played it. So they do have the combustion implement. Sure. Does the deck feel better with the changes made so far? A little bit. I think the Refractor certainly is doing like God's work right now. Oof. All right, this is gonna suck. Gonna get in. That makes sense. Let's block. Absolutely. Absolutely. I will take 4. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. We got a winner. Never did not have it. We are doing it. There we go. Of course they do. Of course they have Tron on turn 7. All right, there goes the one implement that we know about. 3 mystery cards in hand. And we've got an actual clock on board. Chain Lightning, me. No response. Opponent, I've got bad news for you, sir. Copy the Chain Lightning, I know, right? That's crazy. Yeah, unfortunately, I have no further responses. But it's funny. Bolt me, sure. Is it Fire Blast? No, cool. That was just too funny. When are you going to be able to do that, right? That's just too funny. I think I will just do this a couple of times. Let's Fanatic Offering, getting rid of Energy Refractor. Duress is funny. Keep that on top. And there we go. That's how you do it. Does the deck feel as good as it did last time? I think the deck feels great. I really jive with this mono black Tron deck. It feels great. I think it dies to the tier 1 decks. But good lord, is it so much fun? Ooh. Double Drown is pretty cool, but we've got 1 land source. Let's do it. Let's ball. Frick it, we ball. Goblin Tomb Raider. God, what is this? 2024 mono red. No. Stop it. All right, Candy Trail. Find us a black source. Duress. Map. You are not black sources. Yeah, not having to hyper focus on the Tron. Wow. I have to say, I don't think we've seen these games 1 or 2, so like they just never had these. I feel like we just never saw those. That's a beating. Like, I don't think we win now. So we take 4, go to 7, get bolted again, go to 4, die. Wow. There's our lands. Holy. All right, what do we want to do here? Do we prof? I feel like we Candy Trail. feel like we got a candy trail and just stabilize our life total a little bit. And if we have to discard a thing, we discard a thing. I am not discarding that thing. I'm gonna get rid of this Eviscerator's Insight, I think. All right, now I really, 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 really hope you don't just bolt. Let me play a swamp, get Drown in Sorrow online, and just sweep up the match. All right, there's 1 damage. Candy Trail. I like the life gain. Honestly. I think the life gain is super relevant right now. Kami can probably come down this coming turn. Alright, they do dome us for 1. Epicure brings us to 4. All right. Goblin Blast Runner. Dang, okay. I mean, we die if we don't sweep this. Do I drown and then Candy Trail and that just digs us deeper? Or do I drown, or like do I Chromatic Star and drown, essentially being able to draw a card, get something. I feel like getting the Candy Trail down is super important right now. Get us above 4. Pact All Terror looks incredible. Let's get Candy Trail down. Duress, Pact All Terror. All right, I think I'm keeping Duress on top. Kind of sucks that we're not hitting a land drop for a couple of turns here, but better than not. And if they bolt us, I mean, we're just dead, so whatever. Yep. All right, well, we got it. Darn. Well, that is mono red in a nutshell, folks. I didn't know your game. Yeah, no, this card is like super nice, especially against the mono red decks. It just helps with the buffering, but we bricked on lands a little too much in that. Maybe it was greedy to try and keep the Pact All Terror and the Duress on top, but at the same point, like, we were dead if we didn't sweep the board the second time, so that was fine. Otherwise, yeah, no, I really like where this hack is, and this is going to be like a little pet deck of mine for now. It was really close, yeah. I think if things had just kind of shuffled a different way, yeah, it might have been in our favor. But yeah, that was Black Tron. And what was it we were playing before? This was Gruul tokens. Let me bring this out here so we can close out the stream. Taking a look at the decks of honor. There we go. And this was Gruul tokens. An Impact Tremors style deck list with Raphael, Leyline Weaver for some insane mana comboing. I genuinely think you could have been in the Affinity deck. I think so too. I feel like Krark-Clan Shaman, Toxin Analysis, just, of course they had it. Thank you so much for trying out, Bruce. No problem. And of course, I always say, like, if anyone wants to throw a deck list my way and say, hey, Ceylon, would you be interested in this? Let me know. I'm always up for trying something new. If it jives with me, I will try and play it. Yeah. But anyway, I'm going to call it here, guys. It was a very fun day. Very fun day. I loved playing these decks and just having fun. Oh, we also played Elves. We also played Elves. Big old Elves here. So in case anyone's looking for that deck list again. But yeah, very, very nice day. So everybody, this has been your local cast line, Ceylon Cross, and I'm wishing y'all a good rest of your day. And bye-bye. 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 Take care, everybody.